Buddha.
What's up? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Audio Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you like the intro that you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, etc. to enhance your streaming experience as a content creator. Go check her out. Fair pricing, awesome to work with, and awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Don't forget to check out Monster Grub and Sub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina for some tasty subs on game day. And Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Best pizza in the Southeast. Don't just take my word for it. In my opinion, go check it out. Try it for yourself. Shout out to all the other YouTubers out there doing their thing. Tom Grossi with the Packcast, with the Packers. Ed Oliver with the Washington Commanders. You got, for the Panthers, you got C3 Podcast. You got Black Cat Panther Podcast. You got Unk 2020. You got Big Cat out there doing his thing somewhere. You got Pat Coltrane doing his thing. And, of course, under our umbrella of streamers, we've got Blitzball Champ and we've got Carolina Bleeding Blue Panther podcast. Go give them all a sub. Go give them some love. They're all good people. And also the 4-Man Rush, too. Alrighty. So, let's get into it. Another playoff reaction. We've got the Rams and the Bears in Chicago today. I'm wearing my freshly minted Sam Mills jersey today. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Isaiah Isaac says, Bryce over Stroud. Yeah. For anybody that was watching that, New England game, yikes. If you're a Houston fan. Oof. That's a terrible way to go out. You know, I thought about betting on that game, and I decided ultimately not to. You know, and I lost out on $100, but whatever. You know. Whoa. I'm checking the multiplier for it right now on Prize Picks, and for the winner, you're looking at 2.63 for the Bears. Let's look at the spread. You're looking at 1.75 for the Rams at 3.5 points. You know, that's a little close for me. That's a little close, and it's accurate too. Honestly, I feel like the Rams are going to win this game. It's close. It's close to the amount I want to get. You know what I mean? It's real close. That would, if you put in 50, you're getting 87. I feel like that's probably the lowest I would go for a tight game like this. You know what? The Rams have a tough team. I think the Rams are the better team in my opinion. 3.5. I mean, you're looking at in between a field goal and a touchdown. Somewhere in that range. Should I risk it, guys? What do you guys think in chat? What do you guys think? Let me know. What's your hot take? Do you think it will be between a field goal and 7 points? The spread is 3.5. And I mean, this is for a Rams win, right? It's for a Rams win. What y'all think? Should I lock that in? You know what? Bump it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it to win $87. $87. This is a bold pick right here. It's got to be between a field goal and 7 points. And as we watch that last game, oh, they got the chicken broth and the hot cocoa going. It's a cold game in LA. Ooh, Chicago. And we dealing with Matthew Stafford, who does not play well versus cold weather teams. We shall see. Can Matthew Stafford finally overcome the cold weather issues? Can he do it? I have a feeling this is the game where he's going to pull it off. I mean, the Bears are a tough team, but Caleb Williams is a fourth quarter quarterback. That's what we've noted so far. You know, Ben Johnson is a great coach, don't get me wrong. You know, this team is a tough Bears team. So, defensively, they're going to have to come out and smack LA in the mouth, you know, defensively. Otherwise, this is going to be a long game for Chicago. Caleb's going to have to come out of a probably a 14 to 17 point deficit if that Bears defense doesn't settle in early. As we know from the Rams offense and how well they attack us. So we'll see what happens here. So it's looking like the Patriots in Denver for the AFC Championship. And Bo Nix is out for the rest of the year. So it looks like a straight path for the Patriots for the Super Bowl. Which I'm not entirely thrilled about, but, you know, that's okay. As far as I'm concerned, like, this is a win either way here in this game between the Rams and Bears. It would look better for us, you know, if the Rams do go to the Super Bowl. But considering the fact that we almost beat the Rams in wild card round, and we beat them in regular season, so that's the logic I'm using right now. Winner plays Seattle in Seattle. Here we go. Uh-oh. Good run back. Just so y'all know, I did bet on the Rams with the spot. But I am rooting for the Bears. So I want y'all to be aware of that. I'm happy either way. If I lose $50, I lose $50. Shoot. I've earned enough on these bets so far this year that I really don't care. That 50 don't mean nothing to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Caleb Williams on the... Uh-oh. Already. Look at TJ Moore. Right out of the gate. Big play. Oh, I like that guard pull. It's a little flat play here, you know, to the right. He had a step or two on the defender. Beautifully done. And there's a run for about 6 or 7 yards. He was down. Nah, he was down. He was down. Yeah. That's not a fumble. Okay, Swift. 2nd and 5. Oh! In and out of the hands of a man in the end zone. Mr. Ozune. Beautiful route. That ball was just a little bit behind him. Oh, that was actually a good spot, to be honest. Because that other defender was coming in from the other side. That's a drop. Swift stuffed on a 3rd and 5. And that's 4th down. Bears will be settling for a field goal. Okay. Interesting start. Oh, they're going for it. This is a bold move. What play do y'all have? Very bold move. Loaded box. Picked off by the Rams at the 1. He's running it back. And down to the 15-yard line. Uh-oh. Caleb Williams grabbed at his fingers. What happened there? Oof. Okay, Caleb, that's not a good start, buddy. That is not a good start. What a waste on a top 3 defense. Wow. Wow. Isaiah Isaac coming in with a freaking trash talk right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Honestly, I think we finally settled this debate between Bryce and CJ today. Because Bryce would have never folded like that. He has never thrown 4 picks in one game before. That's never happened. Man, CJ looked terrible in that game. Absolutely terrible. I pretty much took a nap at halftime. I said, man, this game's over. If we had the Texans defense, oh. What you trying to say, Isaiah? What you trying to say, man? You know what? Let me look something up real quick. Do. When is that supposed to be? Stafford, incomplete pass. Okay. An average offense with that type of defense, possible Super Bowl. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. What a drop. 2nd and 10 for any team. I mean, it is that type of field this year. I could see that, you know. All right, I got a question. Do we have any golf fans in here? Because I might react to the highlights of the Masters. I might do that. Just to add some extra content for you guys. Would you be interested in that? I'm just curious. Just to see who's interested. I might not do it, but who knows, right? Who knows? Just for the heck of it. I mean, we might be going live for a little longer than the game. So that's why I was considering it. We might react to a few videos. So that's why I was thinking maybe we'll throw that one in there. Rams for about 5 or 6 there on a run play. They're doubling up Montez Sweat. I just figured why not, you know, just to throw some bonus content in here. I know Jared's a golf fan. I don't know who else is. I didn't actually watch the Masters this year, but that's why I wanted to watch the highlights of it and just see what happens. I just looked up who won, though. False start on the Rams. Oh, no. Timeout Rams. Okay. Never mind. No flag. But, yeah, following up on your comment, I mean, this is the strange year where that could be possible. Where you have, like, a bunch of average offenses and really good defenses. Chicago's one of them. The Rams, when they had injuries, are one of them. Seattle, when they had injuries, are one of them. San Francisco was definitely on the radar as well. Before they got blown out, they just got bad luck running into one of their own West Coast teams again. And Bears shut that one down. 3rd down. Here we go. Excellent job by Wright on that tackle. He's a fast guy, man. My goodness. Came off the edge on the other side. 40% and 3rd down, 17th in the league for the Rams. And they completed another one. 1st down. There's Puka. They're finding a weakness. Oh, boy. Puka has gotten over 1,715 yards now for this year's campaign. That's a lot of yards, man. Sheesh. Offensive player of the year, I think. Big run right there. 8 yards. Mr. Williams. Look at this gap. Beautiful gap. He's a strong runner too, so he kind of created a little bit more in the 2nd level. The big-bodied running back. 2nd and 3. In the snow. Stafford gets it off. Check down. Good blocking by Puka, man. Big first down. How's it going, Tom Brady 7 rings? How you doing, man? Yeah, you back. You guys are back for sure. CJ Stroud looked like trash against that defense today. My goodness. I haven't seen CJ play that bad in a while. I almost put money on you guys, too. I almost did. I thought about it. Oh! Touchdown pass to Parkinson, and he drops it. Oof. He got one hand on it. Nine touchdowns in postseason. He's got the most in postseason. Come on, Stafford. Ooh, nice catch. For 5. Here we go. Possible end zone shot here. 3rd and 4. Nope, they're going for the marker. First down. They're getting Williams involved way early. You're going to see Puka get heavily involved later on. This is exactly what I was expecting to happen. Is you're going to see like a 21-point lead by the Rams, and then Caleb Williams is going to have to drag it himself out of the hole in the 4th quarter. I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen. Y'all watch what I'm telling you. 1st and goal. Oh, wow. Incomplete. They dragged him all the way to the sideline. This will be an entertaining game to watch. It really will. I picked this game out specifically because I've watched the Bears games enough that I know exactly what's going to happen. It's going to come down to between 3 and 7 points. That spot was dead on. And there's touchdown Rams. There it is, Williams. Early. Kyron Williams. 14 plays, 85 yards, 6:33 on the clock for that drive. Not bad. Beautiful gap. And credit to Kyron Williams on that juke, too, at the end. And 7-0 Rams. My bet for this game is Rams beat the spot of 3.5. And I get $85 if I win it. I lose $50 if I don't. So we'll see how this works out. we feeling about this game? What do you think's going to happen? We'll do a little bit of video reacting in between. How about that? How's that sound to y'all? I got one queued up for Cam Newton. Hold up. Let's do a little video reacting in between. All right, this is Cam Newton. Why he loves Charlotte. His emotional homecoming. I have not seen this yet. I'm excited. Let's do this.
But actually, before we get started, I actually want to thank all the legends for coming out tonight. They definitely showed out. We definitely felt the love, definitely felt the support. And I just want them to know that the city of Charlotte, the Bank of America Stadium, and the whole Panthers organization, appreciates.
And it just didn't stop there, man. Cam, they had you hitting the drum. You don't walk out.
Man.
Out the tunnel like old days, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then you even created an iconic moment with your former teammates.
Oh, yeah, that was fire, man. They've recreated the dab picture.
Yeah.
From back in the day.
Yeah. So Sheena Quick, man, she tweeted, she said, GM Dan Morgan says the atmosphere in Bank of America Stadium on Saturday gave him chills. And that was real, man. The city, the whole...
Oh, I definitely agree with that. I was in the stadium for that. Heck yeah. He's absolutely right.
City was electric. We did the 4th and 1 pregame show. And then, you know what I'm saying, the boy came back, Cam the man, king of the Queen City, walked out and got the team started with the keep pounding drum. Cam, tell me the feelings, the emotions of the return.
Before we do that, kickoff for the Bears. Let's do this. Let's get back to the game reaction. Y'all better watch out for Braden Fisk, man. Bears. Y'all better watch out for Braden Fisk. Braden Fisk is about to run y'all over. That dude laid the smackdown on our players. And, like, that's no joke. Braden Fisk laid down the smackdown on our players. Y'all in for it today. You guys have never played the Rams, have you? This year. This is going to be interesting. They're both fully loaded teams. I want to see... Uh-oh, that Rams D. Stepping up early. Ooh. So that's what happened to his finger. Okay. Bent it backwards. You got it taped up. I think he's alright. We'll see. Keep going. Yeah. You ain't done yet. Barton. Barton's cold with it, man. Got 9 yards off of that. Do a little shake and bake. Woo, woo. He cold with it, man. I like Burton. First down Bears. Okay. Alright, Caleb, what else you got? I'm rocking some chips right now. enjoying this masterpiece of a game. Come on, Caleb. Come on, Caleb. Make it a game. Make it a game, man. Oh, what a drop. $84, what a drop. Ugh. Okay, nobody open, nobody open, nobody open. I'm seeing what he's seeing right now. Yeah, he saw 84 at the last second. Shifting over to his sideline. Good reads, Caleb. You better catch that. You juggle that thing up in the air. I was like, woof. You better come down with that. 9 yards. Oh, we saw Curl coming up. That's exactly what he saw. Yep. DeAndre Swift, there he goes. Big first down. Uh-oh. Are we about to have a ball game, y'all? Are we about to have a ball game here? Go ahead, Caleb. Make it interesting for us. Look at those running lanes. Ooh. Swift already at 21 yards. Oh, he picked up the blitz. There it is. Oh! What a freaking play. 84 making up for it. Mr. Loveland. We do have a flag. Oh, offsides and decline. I think that's the right call. Look at this throw by Caleb, man. 20, 30 yards down the field. Down to the 24. Comes Swift again. Oh! Got hit in the helmet before he finally went down. Swift, man. God dang. That dude got back up. He was just like, man, ain't nothing but a thing. I got hit in the helmet to helmet, but it ain't nothing. Shoot. Swift, you were a tough running back, man. Uh-oh. Stuffed him that time. And see, the Bears are starting to figure out the same thing we did. You can't run it up the middle, but so many times before that D-line stops you. You got to go to the outside. We found some running lanes to the outside. That's why we kept running those jet sweeps. So here it is, 2nd and goal. Swift. Inside the 5. 3rd and goal. Big opportunity to tie it up at the end of the first quarter here. Can they do it? Or will this turn into a field goal? We will find out on this play. Here we go. Okay, timeout for the Bears. There you go. There you go. He just said, very seldom do you see a Rams game where field goals decide this game. Very seldom. And I'll put 50 on this game. On the spot. Mm-hmm. It's not happening. It's not happening. Bears, I don't know what you're trying to do right now. On 3rd and goal. You guys just ran it up the middle twice and got stopped. What made you think 3rd and goal was going to work too? You didn't learn anything, did you? End of the first quarter, 7-0 Rams. Alrighty, guys. Let's see here. All right. So let's continue the reaction. This is Cam Newton talking about Charlotte's homecoming.
Let me make this abundantly clear. This is a message to Dave Canales. This is a message to T-Mac. This is a message to Bryce Young. No moral victories. Don't get used to this. I think the thing that drove me the most while I was a Carolina Panther early on in my career and during my time in Carolina is, yeah, the fans are excited, but the main reason why there was so much love and aspiration and just electricity in that stadium is because we expected to win. And some would say the moral victory would be we did everything but win.
Yeah.
But we only came to see us win.
Come on now.
Don't get used to that. The experience as a whole, man, this was a proven recipe where people support winners.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when I think about where Dave Canales, Bryce Young, and company has really shifted that narrative in Carolina in a way where, okay, now you know what the expectation is. Now you know, the support is there.
Yeah.
But we got to find ways to win football
Got
games.
Got to.
And at times there was, flashes of what could be or what's soon to be, hopefully. And there was times of like, nah, that cannot happen. We got to protect the football. Bryce understands.
All right. Back to the game. Fourth and goal for the Bears. Touchdown Bears. Wow. DJ Moore, the former Panther, finding the end zone in the playoffs, man. Woo. a pass, man. What a tight window, too. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Caleb Williams is the real deal. If you're not believing in Caleb Williams at this point, I don't know what to tell you. That record of Chicago's, that's real. My God. Look how full that stadium is, dude. That is nuts. Wow. I mean, honestly, when you're looking at this, you just can't help but be impressed, man. That's... Wow. It honestly should have been us playing them, but... It is what it is, you know? We didn't win. Has he, though? Has he figured it out, though? We'll see. I mean, people were using that same logic when he was playing us, and yet they won. Has he figured out the formula to winning in cold weather, though? Is he actually going to win this game? To finally put that narrative to rest? We'll see. Oh. Oh, almost picked. Stafford had to force that into a double coverage. He's exactly right to point that dude out, because that dude has 7 picks this year, and he almost got another one. Mr. Kevin Bernard, yep. Kevin Byard. I did warn y'all about him too. He's a very dangerous defender. Y'all want me to open up Discord so I can get y'all up in here and talk? Or do y'all just want to stay in chat? It's up to y'all. Third and 4. And incomplete. Wow. Rams are going to be punting. Can Caleb Williams take advantage of this? Interesting. I like how attack heavy the Bears defense is. Uh-oh. Good return. Getting out of that would-be tackle on the 3 there. Very good return. That's a big stadium. Goodness. I didn't realize how big Soldier Field was. And that camera view of the fan right there and the stands kind of give you a better perspective of it. I feel like that's a really big stadium. All right, let's continue on with Cam. We'll see what he's got to say.
Muff kicks cannot happen. ETN, no, sir. Because when you're playing a good team, no matter if they capitalize on that mistake or not, you missed an opportunity to go put up points.
Yeah.
Facts.
But all in all, man, Carolina, thank you. Carolina Panthers organization, thank you. Jeremy Kelly, Miss Nicole Tepper, and Mr. David Tepper, man, thank you for, having me share that intimate moment, not only, with my loved ones, but just the whole city of Charlotte and my teammates.
Yeah.
I almost tear-jerked because it was
Please
like,
welcome
man, I miss this
Panthers
place.
legend, Cam.
Oh, my goodness. And I didn't know how I was going to feel, walking out that tunnel once again, feeling the love and the support once again. It was so much that I missed out on because we was trying to keep it a secret.
Yeah.
People knew.
Yeah.
I wanted to go and show face, pregame, but, not to spur the moment or spill the moment, but to have that type of output is what every athlete wants in their fan base.
At YoPlay.
I absolutely agree with that. I wasn't sure how to react to either, to be honest. Like with all of these Panthers legends at the game, it kind of gave me chills, man. It was hard to process. It really was. So.
It was impactful. It was just a dominant showcase of support that I haven't been back, so I don't know what it was like. I only can see what I see on social media or the internet, but that brought back good times.
Yeah,
All right, we are back for the game reaction. Little swing pass, shut down, second down. Go Bears, Bear Law. Tom Brady 7 ring says. There you go. There you go. All right, let's see it. Can Caleb Williams capitalize? Oh, drop pass. Lovewood strikes me as a guy that's just like, he's half and half. Sometimes he'll catch the ball, sometimes he won't. And when he does, it's impactful. It's majorly impactful. But when he drops it, it's also in big moments too. Like they're trying to depend on him in like big 3rd and 5 moments or 2nd and 5 moments. And there's that 3rd and 10 moment. They're trying to get him involved. He gets about 5 yards. But there's Brandon Fisk. Mr. Braden Fisk. The very, very dangerous Braden Fisk. This dude is fast, too. Look how fast he comes off the line. Oh my God. I'm not surprised. I just remember watching him live, in the stadium on Saturday and just recognizing how fast this dude is. Like, the cameraman don't do him justice. When you're watching him up close in person, this dude is quick. He's got an acceleration burst. And if you're in his general area, you're going to get tackled. That's just a thing. You know? He has excellent tackling skills. And he's tricky to get around. So maybe you have the juking skills, maybe you don't. But if you're a tight end, you probably don't. And, you know, that's going to cost you. You know, as far as yak. So, we'll see how far this goes. But, let's get back to Cam Newton real quick.
You know, seeing familiar faces with not just teammates, but personnel around, you know, the organization or the facility, man. My dog Greg, man, that was deep. That was
seen
heavy.
Gio?
No.
Oh, Greg from
Yes.
the staff, yeah.
You know, I didn't get a chance to see Greg Olsen, but you know, for me, having the unsung heroes behind the scenes that made my life easier.
People don't see them, yeah.
They don't, bro. They don't. Like, and when I seen them, you know, from Greg and Don, you know, Donnie and those guys, bro, they were real slayers for me, bro.
Yeah.
From chewing gum to Gatorade, to water, to football, you know, preferences, the towels, you know, guys don't get the appreciation, but to see them again, to see him again was something that was like, oh my goodness, bro. We share so many memories, not just the good memories, but they were there. I remember very particular early on in my career. It was my rookie season. And I had a thing that I always held myself accountable. I was young and I just wanted to win. And after each loss, and we lost a lot my rookie year, after each loss, I would go and throw every single route that I missed. And who called it? Greg Allman. And those type of people that don't question, like, man, why we got to, it was just, bro, I'm doing it. Say less. All right, I'll be there.
All right, back to the reaction here. Shut down on the running play. Brisker making the tackle. Brisker with the downhill running, man. From safety position. Excellent job. Yeah, I see why this Bears secondary is so dangerous now. I definitely see it. They got some playmakers. Oh. Ball is tipped and incomplete. All right. Oh, they ruled it a fumble. Yeah, I'd say that's a fumble. By NFL rule. Recovered by the Rams. So it is 3rd and 11. Oh, what a pass by Stafford. Oh my goodness. You had to put this ball perfectly on the money to avoid the defender's hands. Look at the... Oh my gosh. Wow. He almost had it. Give him credit. Good lateral ability. And unguarded blitz. Leads to a sack. Mr. Brisker. Oh yeah, there was nobody there guarding him at all. That was way too easy. That's 2 sacks on Stafford today. Second and 17. A little bit of a run play there for about 4. Not going to get it done. Dennis Allen's doing a great job with the Bears. I got to give him his full credit, man. This dude has really put in the work as a defensive coordinator. Stafford all day. Oh! Brisker almost caught a pick. Oh, wow. Tip ball in the air. Way down the field. That was offensive. Honestly, that was pass interference. They should have flagged it. I guess they didn't because he had his head back around, turned back around. Honestly, I would have flagged it. Because he was practically mean mugging him right there. I don't know. Y'all be the judge. All right. Let's see what else Cam Newton has to say here.
Give me 10 minutes. I collect the balls and give you a Gatorade. Like those type of individuals allow greatness to happen. And it's my job or people's job to always acknowledge who allowed you to be great.
True.
And yeah, man, it was such a wholesome moment. But we didn't win.
Yeah.
And no matter how you want to cook it, the expectation going to each and every game is to win a football game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how you do it. Just get it done.
Yeah.
Make the necessary, get it done. From, Dan Morgan has done a great job with assembling the team.
Yeah.
Curating and asserting missing pieces or adding pieces to the thing. And, that stadium was extremely vibrant, man. And I was just lucky to be able to have shared that moment with so many people that I care most about, too.
And I do think the Panthers will be sharing more moments with Bryce Young as they just picked up his 5th-year option with $260.5 million guaranteed for the 2027 season. So
$260 million guaranteed. Oh, my God. Did I just hear that right? Let me hear that again.
And I was just lucky to be able to have shared that moment with so many people that I care most about, too.
And I do think the Panthers will be sharing more moments with Bryce Young as they just picked up his 5th-year option with $260.5 million guaranteed.
$260.5 million guaranteed. Wow. Bryce Young. Do y'all feel like he deserves that money-wise? Let's just take that step back and let's just... Do y'all think he deserves that amount guaranteed? I don't know. Let's react to the Bears game here. Swift with a few yards there. My problem with that is the amount. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with the fifth year option. I have a problem with the amount. All right, 5-yard pass. Caleb Williams. Yeah, I don't know that I would have given him that total amount. Injury update: we got Forbes Jr. questionable with a shoulder injury. The corner for the Rams. So we'll see what's going on with that. That's a big one. Forbes has been a major impact player for the Rams defense. And there's a first down. Bears starting to move it up the field now. Excellent pass. Great zip on the ball. Yeah, I really like Caleb Williams. This dude is a baller. Beautiful throws. Even if he's not throwing like deep balls like you want him to, these are beautiful, tight spiral throws. You know, even just for an outside pass to Burton. So it's like 2nd and 6 here. Burton's more of a chain mover, as far as I've noticed. Blitz and big play. They sent everybody on the blitz and they weren't guarding the right side. Oof. Rams, y'all took a big risk. And it didn't pay off. If I'm the Rams defense, I am guarding these wide receivers man to man. Like, I don't want to throw everybody up on the line and try to go after Caleb Williams. That's not the answer. Because Caleb Williams is throwing darts right now. When you see a quarterback throwing darts like that, go back, guard the wide receivers, take away his options, and let the defensive ends do their job. You know what I mean? Those offensive linemen cannot hold forever. If you got strong enough pass rushers, they will get in there at some point and make him roll out, make him do something, force a bad pass. But right now, Caleb Williams is 11 for 16 for a reason. And there's DeAndre Swift doing his thing too. He just got a first down. So, I mean, if it's a Rams defensive coordinator, you're thinking, we got to send people back to take away these options. But at the same time, we can't leave the middle of the line unguarded because here comes DeAndre Swift. So what do you want to do? It's a 50-50. You're going to get screwed one way or another. It's who do you want to get screwed by? Who do you want to get run over by? That's really the question here. Okay, they're stacking the line because they're expecting Swift. And they get Swift, and they stop him. All right. So that's a 4th and 2. What are you going to do, Bears? Are you going to go aggro again? What you going to do with this? This is where that spin move drill comes in handy if you're a defender like Jared Verse, because he can get off the block very quickly and make the tackle, which is exactly what he just did right there. And the quicker the better, because when you're doing with a running back like Swift, you cannot waste a half a second. You have to get in there. Now, big 4th down stop. And a turnover on downs by the Rams. Wow. Big defensive battle here. And I love every second of it. Let's go. I'm here for it. This is going to be a big, big defensive, nasty game. I'm here for every second of it. Because both these defenses are very, very good. Which one do I think is stronger? As of right now, Chicago. Over all 4 quarters. But on paper, the Rams. You know? But once you get on the field, the on paper sometimes becomes obsolete to on the field. In a lot of cases. So, Chicago's defense has the advantage. So it's going to come down to probably 1 or 2 turnovers and field position. And time of possession. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, both quarterbacks are throwing some darts right now. One of them's going to make a mistake. It's just a matter of time. Which one is it going to be? And numbers-wise, if we're following the numbers, it's going to be Stafford. Stafford's been throwing picks lately. And he threw 2 picks against us last week. So, we'll see if that trend continues here. He'll probably throw 1 pick in this game at least. I don't know about 2, but we'll see at least 1. With this Bears defense, I mean, these guys are a bunch of headhunters back there on defense. They're going to be hunting for that ball. So, you got at least 3 of them back there that are heavy interception hunters. You know, so we'll see what happens. As far as which one's going to get the interception first, who knows? And that's where, if you're trying to put money on it, I have no idea what to tell you. Good luck. Oh, Puka Nacua drops a pass on a little swing route. Oof. All right, Stafford, how are you going to respond? Oh, incomplete pass. Stafford, I think your Achilles heel is relying on 84 a little too much here. You do have other weapons, dude. I'm just saying. Look at 22 wide open over there. That's your running back. $22 is eligible, right? He should be. Over on the left side. I would have tried to complete that to him. Oof. Bears D-line holds. And that's no gain. Yeah, 4 minutes left. Incomplete pass. Going deep on that one. "18 degrees on the field. Oof. Yikes. Oh, big sack on Stafford. Wow. Gordon coming in from the outside there. Blitzing on him. Yeah, he was done. That forces a Rams punt. Okay, a couple yards on the return. Okay, keys to victory for Chicago. First of all, do not lose control of that ball. And I say the same thing for the Rams. Do not lose control of the ball. Because that is going to be the key to this game. Key number 1. Key number 2 for the Bears. Keep playing strong defense throughout the whole game. All 4 quarters. If you let up at any point, Stafford will shred you. And Gyro knows that firsthand. He learned that lesson last week. Third goal for Chicago, if they want to win, is Caleb Williams has to ball out. He has to ball out. Because if he doesn't ball out, it's going to be a long, long defensive game. And it could be a very boring game for ratings. But for people that like watching defensive games, oh, they're going to have a blast with this one. Because of this weather. So then, the keys to winning for the Rams, Stafford has to overcome his bad weather history. If he can win in bad weather, and he can prove that he can win in bad weather, that could be his path to the Super Bowl with the Rams. It's possible. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying it's possible. You still got to go through Seattle too. And that is no joke. You guys are in for it. We're finally going to settle who is the better team in the NFC Championship game if they get there. Oh, look at a Walter Payton statue. Love that. Man. If I ever find my way to Chicago and I ever get to see the Walter Payton statue, I'm definitely going to pay my tributes, man. Because That dude was an amazing human being and a player. Definitely. Ooh, big play, Caleb Williams. Okay. Okay. Rams making a mistake playing that nickel defense. We took advantage of that last week too. And a veteran quarterback like Caleb Williams will recognize that. He'll know exactly where to put that ball too. They shut down Swift again. You're going to have to get a little bit more creative with the running game. Bears, if you want to really get Swift going, put him on a jet sweep. I'm telling you, jet sweep. 2 minutes to go in the first half. And I mean, the first half is going to be quiet offensively. It's the fourth quarter you need to watch this game in, because that's when things are really going to start to spark up. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to be back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth in the fourth quarter. That's what I'm looking forward to about this game. Which one of these two gentlemen will throw the winning touchdown pass? Because we all know it's not going to come down to a field goal. It's going to come down to a winning touchdown throw. With this weather, yeah. That's exactly why I made that bet. Because I said, 3.5 is not enough. If Stafford overcomes that and throws the winning touchdown pass, I win the 85. If Caleb Williams comes back and gets the winning touchdown, I lose $50. So, one way or another, we're going to settle this. We're going to finally figure out which one of these two teams is better. Because honestly, there's been a lot of discussion about, what if these two faced off against each other? What if Chicago faced against Seattle? What would happen if Chicago battled San Fran? In a divisional title game, or a playoff game. It would be really, really fascinating to find out. So we're finally going to find out today. They're so very evenly matched. This is going to be really interesting. There's some snow on the field here. Oh, nice screenplay. You get about 5 on that, but that could have been a lot more yards. So, excellent tackle. So if you want to try to get that run game going, it's got to be jet sweeps. It's got to be counter runs. It's got to be something to the outside, because the Rams are going to shut you down up the middle. Has broken up. I'm telling you, you are relying too much on Loveland. And there's a perfect example of it right there. Broken up pass, and now you're in a 4th and 4. Chicago, what are you doing, bro? All right. Cairo for the field goal. 48-yard attempt. Let's see. It is good. And that's a Bears lead. Wow. Okay. How much time did you leave on the clock, though? That's what I want to know. All right. Let's see. A minute 10. Minute 10 left on the clock. Bears have 2 timeouts. Rams have 2. We're going to see how this rolls here. And I have been trying to tell people, Seattle is that team, man. They blew out San Francisco 41-6. They are that dangerous. I'm telling you, it's Rams, Seahawks, NFC Championship game. I'm telling you right now, it's happening. If the Rams beat the Bears, it's a lock. Then we're going to finally find out who is going to truly represent the NFC. And it's going to come down to those 2 teams. It absolutely is. I believe that. Chicago, you've had a great run, but I don't think this game is yours. Ultimately, I don't think this game is yours. We'll find out, though. They do have a lead right now. But when it comes down to the fourth quarter, it comes down to crunch time. Stafford is one of the best in the NFL at crunch time. And Kevin Williams is too. But let's take a look at recently. Look at the Niners game. Look at the Lions game. Couldn't clutch it up. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is where Stafford will have the advantage. But can he beat the weather? Can he beat his biggest Achilles heel? We're going to find out today. Oh, God. I felt that hit. Oh, my God. God. Rams return man just took a wallop. Oh, my God. All right, minute 5. 2 timeouts for the Rams. That's enough time to tie this thing up. Let's see what happens. Good pass play for about 7. Puka Nacua. Of course, getting Puka involved in these situations is always a good idea. You need a big play, Puka's your man. There he is again. Big Puka. To midfield. No, it's Higbee. It's Higbee. My bad, I got the wrong name. Wow. Nicole was over the middle. He was double coverage on that play. Small check down to 23 there. Got about 5. Last timeout for the Rams. 29 seconds left. Okay, boys. Here we go. Second and 6. In Bears territory. Let's see it. He's going to be looking for Puka. Puka's doubled. There's 23. Big play. Mr. Williams, first down. Flag on the play. Unnecessary roughness. Dexter would not let him get up. Oh, man. He barely bumped him. Nah. That's on 85. That's on 85. He ran right into him. What do you mean? He got in his way. Yeah. I don't see... What? How's that a flag? Nah. I wouldn't flag that. Alright, let's see. Gives the Rams extra yardage. Stafford, end zone shot, incomplete. Oh, you knew he had to try it with Devontae Adams right there. Bears have their best corner on Devontae Adams. That's not happening. So, Puka's being guarded by the nickel and the linebackers. You may have a shot. Maybe. That's why they keep going to Loveland. Nope, it's not there. Trying to hit Higbee. Hmm. 9 seconds left. You got one more end zone shot to try to take this lead, Stafford. Who are you going for? If you're the Bears defense, are you nervous right now? Prevent defense. It's not there. And they're going to have to settle for a field goal and tie up the game. Okay. Harrison Mevis. Or Mevis. I don't know how to say his last name. Mevis. Beavis. Beavis a butthead. And field goal is good. Tie game. At halftime. Okay. Well, Not a lot of offensive fireworks in the first half. Kind of expected that. I was hoping to see a little bit more fireworks from Stafford in the first half, but Bears defense is really stout. I'm impressed. Yeah, Bears defense did not allow them to do what they wanted to do, basically. I mean, Coach pretty much put it pretty well right there. And he's right. Oh my gosh, five takeaways for New England. What a wild game. This has been a very entertaining playoffs. I'll have to say that. It's made me want to react to more of these games this year. Because you're doing with tighter matchups and stuff like that. You know, these spots are 3 points, right around 3 points. You know, for the NFC side. And for the Texans game, it was the same as well. So, I mean, the only one that wasn't was the Seattle game. And you kind of expected that because of how dominant Seattle is against San Francisco. Like, if you've been paying attention to how those two have battled each other, yeah. Makes sense. Just a quick question. Do you guys want me to react to some stuff during the Olympics or no? I could do that. Just whatever I feel is interesting enough to do coverage on. I wouldn't mind. You know, I'm always looking to do like extra bonus coverage and stuff like that, you know, for you guys outside of football when it's off season, you know. But it's up to y'all. Would you like to see that or no? Because, I mean, we missed the Masters. I would have done the Masters as well. I would have covered the Masters. But it is what it is. You know, I'm just looking to move and expand a little bit. But it's up to y'all. Y'all let me know. We don't have to, you know. If you guys prefer just video games and music streams, that's cool too. You know, we can do that too. But, I mean, you know, music podcasts during off season. I'm just trying to get a feel of what people want. Because, I mean, like, pretty much everybody that comes in here just wants football and video games, so I just wanted to kind of see if maybe we could open up the window here and just see what else people want. I'm not reacting to NBA or baseball. So, because that'll take way too many streams to do that. And I'm just not going to do that. That's way too much time on my hands that I don't have. You know what I mean? Way too much. Plus, I don't even follow the NBA anyway. But, yeah, shout out to DJ Moore. Finally finding the end zone in the playoff game, man. That's what's up. Hey, they got Tony Dungy at the booth. Yeah, I would agree with Tony on that one. Forget the analytics. Kick field goals if you need to. Be aggressive, be smart, and win the game. Yep. I like that. Yeah. Okay. So, my question is, did we finally settle this whole debate between Bryce Young and CJ Stroud? Did we finally settle it today? I don't remember Bryce Young ever throwing 4 picks in one game. So I think, you know, Milton Williams, 4th straight game allowing fewer than 17 points with New England. Goodness. Mm. Mm. Okay. All right. Mm. All right. Let's hear a little bit more from Cam Newton on his celebration stuff from when he was at the 4th and 1 and in the Roaring Riot and everything on Saturday.
Guaranteed for the 2027 season. So Bryce and the Panthers will be staying together through 2027. So, you know, hopefully
Good for him. Good
get
for
some
him
stuff
because
rolling.
it was a little questionable.
Yeah.
But obviously his performance over this past weekend kind of solidified that.
Yeah.
And, you know, good
I agree
quarterbacks
with
is
that.
hard to find.
That's true.
And, you know, for the people who have always doubted or kind of, you know, looked at Bryce as an individual that's not capable, no matter because of his skill or his size, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, nobody cares how big you are. Nobody cares, you know, how fast you are if you do not produce. We're in the
Boom. Boom. Right there. Right there. Did y'all hear what he just said? Nobody cares about the dude's size or his speed if you don't produce. Ooh. Green Day's doing the opening ceremony for the Super Bowl. Yes. 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 Green Day's back, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Green Day's back. Oh my God. Y'all don't even know how long I've been waiting for this. Green Day has returned to the Super Bowl. And the last time Green Day was involved with the Super Bowl as a band, they were the Super Bowl halftime show. So the fact that they're doing the opening ceremony is epic. Epic. As a rock and metal fan, I am super excited for this. Because Green Day was my favorite concert I've ever been to. So I'm hyped. I'm absolutely hyped. Oh, you know I'm not missing that. I might even react to that live. Shoot. I might go live with that. Whoo-wee. Say what? Oh, y'all got me amped now. Y'all got me amped today.
We are in the production-based business.
Yeah.
And if you don't produce, they will find somebody that will.
Cam, say it again. Say it again for the people in the back. Say it again for the people in the back. Let me hear that one more time, Cam.
The production-based business.
Yeah.
And if you don't produce, they will find somebody that will.
Yeah.
And that goes for every position in the NFL. Every position. Every single one. Even punt returner. He's not wrong, y'all. He's specifically talking about quarterback position in this case, but this applies to all positions. He is absolutely right.
Happily. So I just wanted to share that message with him, man, because he was also an individual that I challenged this year too.
Yep.
And it wasn't, and I think we got to move on with this narrative of, you know, Cam hating or Cam bit. Like I'm a person that holds everybody accountable.
Yeah, that's true.
Including you, including me. And I'm also, you know, the person that wanted to be held accountable too. And as I cover sports, I do it in a very direct way. A lot of times I'm looking at podcasts and people cover this sport and it's always Captain Obvious information.
Yeah.
The first one to report, oh, this team suffered because of, yeah, you can go on a stat line and see that guy. But tell me something that we don't know. You know, make a bold prediction before you actually see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
forecast.
I'm not afraid to cross that line.
Okay. All right, Cam. All right, Cam. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted, my man. Challenge accepted. Let's make a bold prediction right now. What bold prediction would we want to make right now? I want to. You know what, Cam? I want to accept that challenge right now. Yes, sir. I want to. I think between the Rams and Seattle, when they play each other in the NFC Championship game, and yes, that is a bold prediction in and of itself right now because we're looking at a 10-10 score. But who do I think will win in advance to the Super Bowl? Who is the truly better team between those two? What do I think is going to happen in that game? You're going to see a high scoring game. You're going to see a lot of Sam Darnold exploiting the Rams defense. You're going to see a lot of Matthew Stafford exploiting Seattle's secondary. They do have some holes in that Seattle secondary. Make no mistake about it, they do. So the question is going to be turnovers in the NFC Championship game. Turnovers is going to determine who goes to the Super Bowl in the NFC. Turnovers, turnovers, turnovers. I'm telling you that right now. And Stafford right now is going a little bit into the negative when it comes to turnovers. So I want you to pay attention to Stafford because he's about to throw a pick in this game too. The question is when, not if, when. I've been watching Stafford. I know how he operates. He's forcing himself into a lot of bad situations with these throws. He's trying to rely way too much on two different players right now. And when they get doubled up, that's going to be a problem. And here comes the adjustments from the Rams because they're trying for running game now. As you've seen so far, that's a first down. So, my bold prediction of who goes to the Super Bowl, I think it's going to be Seattle. I think it's going to go to overtime again, and it's going to be Seattle. They're going to need a turnover to make that happen. There we go. Bears shut that down on the outside on a toss play. Very impressive, Brisker. I'm starting to like this dude. He's a very aggressive defender. Very fast safety, too. Look at this dude. Very quick. Ooh. Super Trevo says, sup, keep pounding. Who we got winning, Rams or Bears? Who do I think is going to win? The Rams. Who would I like to win? The Bears. But I have a bet on the Rams. On the money line. Which is 3.5 currently. Before the game it was 3.5. And I don't know what the multiplier is now. It's shifting around as the game goes on. But I'm poised to make about $86, something like that, off this game. Or I could lose 50. We'll see. Stafford. Incomplete. See, there you go. There you go. He's forcing balls to Puka over there. You better watch out. These guys are ball hawks, Stafford. I'm trying to tell you right now. You got about 2 or 3 ball hawks on this Bears defense right now. And that dude is one of them. That's a punt. I honestly have no idea who wins. Gonna go. Well, my pick is Seattle for NFC. I honestly agree with that. You're going to see Seattle and the Rams battling each other for the NFC Championship. That's a guarantee. I'm pretty much guaranteeing that. Ooh. Nice kick. Went right down the sideline. Broncos versus Patriots seems like a Vegas betting trap with Bo out. I got Broncos winning next week. No. Pats are going to win next week. Bo is out. He's not playing that game at all. That's an easy one for me. And it's not even going to be worth betting on because the multiplier is not even going to be high enough for me to go for. As much as I would love to see what... I don't even think they have it up yet. It's not going to be a good multiplier, though. But yeah, I can make team picks. So yeah, they don't have that up yet. We're gonna have to wait until the middle of the week, or Monday or Tuesday, before they have it up for that one. I don't care who wins. Patriots, Broncos. Wish both could lose, but I just got a gut feeling. Okay. The multiplier right now is 1.63 for the Rams in this game. It's just it's too low. It's too low for me to go for. Because, like, I'm looking to put in 50 and get 100 out of it. You know what I mean? And the spread right now currently is 2.5 in this game. I've already put down a bet. So we'll see how that rolls. It's now getting down to a 3-point game, you know what I mean? So we'll see how this rolls out. The spread right now is Denver wins by 9.5 points. Oof. Yeah. I'm definitely saying no on that one. I need that multiplier to go up before I can jump on that. But I'm going to make some money off that one if it does go up. Oh, what a catch by DJ Moore. Oh my God. What a one-handed freaking catch. Look at the concentration on this dude. Sheesh. Yo. DJ, you've gotten better. I'll say it. That dude has gotten better since he left the Panthers. And he still would have been this good too when he was with us. Dude has the only touchdown for the Bears so far. But yeah, Super Trevor, I'm with you on that. I don't want either one of those two teams to win in the AFC. I don't like either one. Honestly, I hate the Patriots more than I do the Broncos at this point. But it's a new Patriots era, though. That's why I've got a little bit more respect for them than I did before. Oh my God, did he come down with it? No freaking way, DJ. Oh my God, dude. Oh. No, they rolled it incomplete. My God, dude. Oh, he didn't come down with it. Oh, DJ. That would have been such a catch, man. Oh my God. Such a crazy catch. 2nd and 10. Alright, this game's getting a little bit spicier. Oh, look at that shift, dude. Look at that juke back to the left. God, DeAndre Swift. His footwork is amazing. I've always been in awe of DeAndre Swift's footwork. I mean, he puts on a clinic for running backs. He really does these days. He's got that elusiveness. He can break tackles. He can get all these moves, all these jukes. Some of the nastiest shifts you'll ever see. And there he goes, counterplay. Yep, Bears figured it out. They figured it out. I've been saying it earlier. The way you're going to beat the Rams running game wise is go to the outside. If you can create some lanes to the outside and have proper blocking, you're going to have a lot of success. That's why we were trying a lot of those sweep plays against them ourselves. Yep, see, there you go. He's shifting into that little gap to the right instead of going straight ahead. Because if you go draw play straight ahead, you're going to run into a brick wall every single time. Because, see, you're dealing with these big guys, 57 and his counterpart over there, defensive tackle, number 90, right up the gut. And you're not going to succeed with that because they're going to bring everybody up to the gut, the line right there, and stop them. Oh! Good attempt, though. Good attempt. 3rd 6. And here's my... Here's my thing with Caleb Williams is he is relying way too much on Loveland. He is really risking the biscuit with Loveland. But everybody else is covered. So that's the problem. And you've got to find one more guy. You know what I mean? DJ Moore is being doubled. You're trying to find 15 over there. And it's not enough. Because now this dude is being covered very well. One-on-one in man coverage. So now what do? When Loveland is 50-50 on catching the ball today. Even when he was open. So the question is, what is going to happen next? And now you're giving the ball back to the Rams, so you have to rely on your defense to continue doing what they're doing. And they have to play 4 quarters of football, Bears fan, I think it's a little too early for that victory cigarette. That victory cigar, buddy. Just saying. I think it's a little too early. A lot can happen in the next quarter and a half here. We'll see, though. Okay, so bold prediction. You're going to see the Bears in the playoffs next year. Again. You're going to see us in the playoffs in 2027. I don't know about 2026 because of that schedule, but 2027 for sure. Because we're going to have an easier schedule and we're going to be more stacked. CJ Stroud will be on the decline. That's another bold prediction I've got. Because this playoff game really, if you were watching his emotional state throughout this game, it really kicked him in the rear. And it really destroyed him mentally. I don't know how he's going to come back in 2026. We'll see. But I think by the end of the season, you may not see Houston in the playoffs again. I'm pretty certain of that. We'll see, though. Because the Colts are going to come back stronger. Oh, there's a fumble. And the Rams recover. Okay. Wow. Wow. We got a quarter and a half of football left. And this game is dead even. And it's going to come down to that one turnover, you know. And can that team capitalize on that one turnover? That's 4 sacks on Stafford. There's been 0 sacks on Caleb Williams. Keep that in mind. Big run play there. Nakua's sitting on the sideline for this play. Okay, Stafford, you just took one of your major weapons off the field. This is going to be a run play. They're stacking the box like they think it will be. They're an 8. They're dropping people back. Screenplay and shut down. Wow. That was a very well-designed defensive play right there because you had the single high safety and then everybody else is back. So what you do is you bring him back up out of the safety position and you shut him down as you see the play develop to the right. Uh-oh. Okay, he got it back. Man, this is a very, very crazy defensive battle here. I expected a little bit more fireworks than this, but you're still dealing with the snowy weather, though. The 18-degree weather. So again, Stafford, I ask you, can you get past this weather? Because right now, it seems to be kicking your butt. Just saying. And it's not just that kicking his butt, it's Chicago's defense too. Chicago's defense is that good. I've been trying to tell people this defense is that good. Nobody wanted to hear it, and now you're seeing it in action. Against a very, very dangerous, potent Rams offense. And they've shut them down to 10 points. In snowy weather, in Chicago's home environment. And I mean, like, Caleb Williams is used to playing in this kind of weather. DeAndre Swift is used to this. DJ Moore is used to this now. You know, so you're going to have to bring your A game, Stafford, if you want to win this game. This is really going to test Stafford's mantle. You know, do you want this Super Bowl, Stafford? How badly do you want it today? We're going to find out. If you want it bad enough, you got to get that touchdown. That one touchdown that the Bears can't get. And it can't just be 3. It has to be 7. Because Caleb Williams will counter it. So it has to be 7. Because as we've noticed, like, neither one of these teams has been able to get past the 50. They've been punting it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Well, they get barely past the 50, but that's it. You know? And then it just becomes pin them inside the 10, you know, pin them inside the 20. Okay, DJ Moore had his helmet replaced. There was something wrong with his helmet. Huh. Okay. Here we go, DJ. First down. Very nice. Okay. Okay, DJ. I'll see you. Five catches, 51 yards, and a touchdown so far. Very good. Good day for him. Okay, Caleb. What do you got? Oof. That's a risky throw. Incomplete. Oh, wow. Durant almost picked it. Ball started on the Bears. Did they get the center for that full start? I think they did. Picked. Oh, boy. And there it is. There's the one interception. I told you. One of these teams was going to turn this ball over. What did I say? It came down to turnovers. Oh, boy. Caleb. You knew better than to throw it into double coverage like that. Come on, man. Shame on you. Shame on you, sir. You gotta think, buddy. You gotta think. Can't be doing that in a playoff game. See, the Rams are trying to force you into those situations, so you have to throw one of those picks into a tight coverage, into something that you don't want to throw it into. But you're not making adjustments, good sir. That's where you're going wrong. And Stafford's had that experience in the league where he knows how to make adjustments to those situations. Oof. Alright, so now here's my question. Can Stafford capitalize on it? This is where we really find out who Stafford is. Is he that guy that is hindered by the weather, run down, beaten up by the Bears defense? Or is he the guy that is actually going to put up some points and break the cycle and finally show people, yes, I can do this? Because he didn't have bad weather in Charlotte when we played him. And that's what allowed him to kind of do whatever he does, you know? Because he's used to, you know, that dark weather and stuff like that, you know, so he's used to that. But, yeah, this is going to be an absolute barn burner here. We're going to find out who wins this thing, man. Right here. Okay, Stafford, what you got? Incomplete. Oh, good point. Good point. If y'all were watching the broadcast, you heard what he just said. Incomplete. Oh, Stafford's starting to make mistakes now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is what the Bears want. They want him to throw it into double coverage. This is two really, really good defenses right now, battling each other. Possibly the two best defensive teams in the playoffs, in my opinion. We would be top 3. Or top 5, depending on how you look at it. Of the playoff teams. Incomplete. Gordon handling his business over there on Puka. It was a bad throw anyway. And Stafford cannot capitalize. That is a touchback. And so that answers the question of who Stafford is right now. He's still that quarterback that is hindered by the weather and can't clutch up. It's been a very fascinating playoffs this year. Have any of you guys feel the same way? I feel like it has been anyway. I'm learning a lot about these teams. You know, most of which I already knew. You know, but I'm learning some new things as well. You know, they're switching some stuff up in the playoffs. They're doing a few different things that they normally wouldn't do. And it's either going to work or it's going to cause these teams to fall behind in games and get trapped. I honestly find it fascinating. Just seeing what we're seeing right now. They got a commercial for Las Vegas. I've actually been there twice. I love Las Vegas. That's a great place. As long as you don't get caught up in the wrong place. Ooh. Oh, the co-pilot for the NFL there. That's the first time I've ever seen an IHOP commercial in like ages. They don't advertise much, do they? Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Good defense. Very good defense. Second down. Could that injured finger, could that have been why he threw that pick? I don't know, just a theory. Here's Swift. Nope, 25. They ran 25 at him. Good run. Forgive me, I don't know these guys' names because I don't study the Bears as well as I probably should. You know what? Let's fix that. Depth chart's right here. You're talking about Robert O'Dunes. Nice, first down. There we go. Is that who it is? Um, 25, 25, 25, 25. I'm trying to find him. Kyle McGonaghy. He's a rookie from Rutgers. Okay. 5'8", 207. He's a quick runner. They found their speed rusher for sure. Yeah, he's definitely a speed rusher. Oh, roll out to the left. Caleb Williams with the run. Darnier gets the first. I think he did. Did he get it? Yeah, that's short. That is definitely short. 3rd and 1. Because he didn't stretch out until like after he stepped out of bounds. Yeah, good call. Okay, Caleb. What else you got for us? Nope. Shut down. They had the entire defense on the line for that. Bro, you didn't think Jared Verse was going to break through and shut that down? Come on, man. You guys have got to get more creative than that. And still a 10-all tie into the 3rd quarter. Goodness gracious. It's a fun defensive game. I love this. If you're a defensive minded person, you know, you're going to love this. Because there's so much going on. It's a gigantic chess match. Defensively. Honestly, I would love to have Luke Kuechly just diagnose this game. And just tell us what's going on. That would be fun. That would be really fun. Because this dude understands exactly where everybody's supposed to be, what they're supposed to be doing, and how they're supposed to be doing it. And exactly what goes wrong when they're not. And it's absolutely fascinating to listen to him talk when it comes to defensive stuff. Because literally you are learning so much in a 5-minute span of him just diagnosing one or two plays. Like, you're learning a treasure trove. And that's what I felt like when I was, like, listening to him at the 4th and 1. You know, in the Roaring Riot. Because this dude was diagnosing plays from 2014, 2015, and I was like, whoa. You know, like, I got freaking chills. I got freaking chills. Just listening to that. And just trying to understand what he's saying, where he's coming from on each one of his points. And just soaking that in like a sponge. Like, as a student of football, you know, I just absolutely love stuff like that. And the dude's like a football genius. Like, in all aspects, he's a football genius. So, whenever you get the chance to learn something from Luke Kuechly, do it. Seriously, do it. Like, you will be expanding your football knowledge. Even if you're not a Panthers fan, even if you have no idea who Luke Kuechly is, look him up, listen to him. The dude is absolutely fascinating to listen to. And you will learn a ton. Alright, so that's another Bears punt. I mean, it's not like Puka hasn't been a humongous part of this game. Like, he's been making blocks, he's been opening up routes, you know? He's been doing things. You know, it's just you don't see him very often. Because he's kind of blending into the background a little bit. But he's there. Definitely he's there. Do we want to open up Discord? Does anybody want to jump into the stream and react with me, or what? It's up to y'all. It's up to y'all. I mean, both teams are starting to really get the run game going, which is interesting. This could actually come down to 3 points. It could. The way this game is going, it absolutely could. And if this stays a stalemate through the entire fourth quarter, we're looking at overtime. Wow. This Bears D line is impressive. These guys aren't slowing down at all. They're not showing any signs of fatigue. They're still going after it. They're so aggressive. I'm impressed. This might be the best D-line I've ever seen from Chicago. Oh, big play. Number 84 for the Rams. Mr. Parkinson. Now, is that going to turn into something? Ooh, the safety bit on that. Oof. The safety bit on that. I saw it in the replay. Yep, number 1. Got cooked on that one. Yikes. That was Jalen Johnson. He's a 6-year veteran from Utah. He's a corner. 6'0", 195. He's 26 years old. You know, he's been in the league for 6 years. You know, you shouldn't be biting on something like that. All right, here's Stafford. Is Stafford finally getting out of these situations? Oh, that was almost picked. I didn't even finish my sentence, and this dude almost gets picked. Shoo. My goodness. Good rollout. Bears defense did not fall for it, though. They all came over on the rollout. Oh, 49 for the Bears. You got to pay attention, buddy. You could have had a pick. First down. Puka. Puka is going to be the difference in this game. I honestly do believe that. Stafford throwing it over there trying to get a flag. Didn't work. Now what? 2nd and 10. $11 minutes to play. Brisker's got 12 tackles already. Sheesh. Well, that's offsides. Where's the flag? Oh, that's a pick by the Bears. Whoa. Whoa, what? He was down by contact? Wow. Let's see. Yeah, knees down. He had control of the ball. That's down by contact. That's a good call. Yeah. That is the correct call. Devontae Adams, man. Devontae Adams and Puka. They're going to be the difference makers. Here we go. Rams in the red zone for the first time today. Besides their first touchdown. Let's see how they handle it. Big run play. Williams doing his thing. About 6 or 7 on that. Now remember, when I made the bet, it was 3.5 betting line. The Rams have to exceed 3.5. If they can do that with their winning number, I got $85. Right now, it's looking pretty nice. Unless Stafford screws up here in the red zone. Oh, broken up. 4th and 1. Wow. Wow. Okay, 4th and 1. Honestly, I would have tried to move the chains on 3rd and 1 and then taken my shot. Ooh, fourth goal. 4th and 1. Here we go. Game on the line. Right here. That's a first down. Yes. Excellent. All right. To the outside. Touchdown Rams. Let's go. Let's go, Kyron Williams. The way this game is going, Rams defense-wise, I could be looking at some money today. Let's go, boys. I'm excited. Wow. There it is. 17-10 Rams. Oof. I'm kind of torn here because I want to see the Bears win. You know, because they haven't won in ages in the playoffs. And gotten to the NFC Championship in ages. I mean, it's been since the 1900s that they got to the freaking playoffs. God almighty. It's been 84 years. But at the same token, like, I want to see the Rams get there because it makes us look better. Because we beat them in regular season. And we almost beat them in playoffs too. So, I'm kind of torn here. I'm not sure who I want to win this thing. I put a bet on the Rams, so I mean that's the tiebreaker, I guess. I don't know. I'm rooting for DJ Moore, of course. I'm rooting for Caleb Williams. You know, I really do like these guys. I like a few of the players on the Bears. You know, I like what they built. You know, but I also like a few players on the Rams too. You know. So, I'm kind of torn here, honestly. I mean, the Rams didn't exactly make me mad, you know, when they won that game against us. And on Saturday, but I'll be honest. I was happy that we even got to that point. You know, we made it to that point. And I know a lot of Panthers fans are probably pissed off, you know, and don't like the Rams. Fair enough. You're entitled to your opinions. I'm entitled to mine, you know. But I mean, let's not act like the Bears are out of this game yet, though. Can Caleb Williams turn this back around? We'll find out. I wish it was us playing the Bears today. I really, really wish it was us. Super Trivia says, I'm predicting we win 10 to 11 games next season. Keep pounding. And a second year in a row NFC title. NFC South title. Bryce Young takes another stepstone. It's possible, but that schedule is rough, dude. We'll look at it during the break. But yeah, it's looking rough. I don't know. Oh, the ball tipped up in the air. Caleb Williams, you're getting a little too risky, man. You're getting a little too risky. Ugh. I don't like how he's... I don't like the risk of these throws by Caleb right at the moment. 2 for 8, 15 yards, and a pick. And this is why you're down 7 points, Caleb. You know? And he's running the ball. Uh-oh, big run. Okay, Caleb Williams. Use your feet then. All right. Not bad. People keep forgetting this dude has wheels, man. The Rams have not seen him run the entire game. Keep that in mind. Think about it. Atlanta has new head coach. Bucks are old. Saints are young. Another league has film on Tyler. I think it may be between the Falcons, Panthers, NFC South. Both could be 9 and 10 win teams. The Bucks are still. They still have Baker. You're still dealing with Baker, so don't rule him out. You know, and the Bucks will probably re-sign Mike Evans. Can they be beaten? Sure. But should we be expecting a clean sweep? Probably not. I think it's going to be a repeat of of this season, except for the fact that we don't get swept by the Saints this time, as far as division games. Now, outside of the division, this is where it truly matters because that's where the records will come in. I'll need to look at other teams' records in the South, as well as you know their opponents, and ours as well. Plus, whatever happens during the offseason. That'll tell us, whether we have a solid shot at doing it again or not. But yeah, I've got my title gear in the mail. For sure. It's coming. I got a hat and a shirt coming. Alright, Bears get the first down. They're pushing right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And see, there it is again. He's trying to force Loveland. He's trying to force the pass to Loveland. It's like there's no other wide receivers out there. Nothing out there except for Loveland. And you're trying to roll out, to the left side. And Loveland's the only one there. This is going to be your downfall, Caleb Williams. I'm telling you right now. It will. You keep playing like this. You keep forcing these balls in there. This dude's playing some good defense against Loveland. It's not going to end well. We tried to force the ball to Tet a few times too in that same scenario, and it didn't work out well. So I don't like that. Yeah, we are definitely not sweeping the Falcons again. Well, that only happens every 10 to 12 years. Panthers always split the Falcons. I hope they can sweep the Bucs or Saints. We could sweep the Saints. The Saints won't be a problem. The Bucs will be a problem. Because you're still dealing with Baker. Like I said. Super Trevo. But the Buccaneers' weakness is their defense. Oh, what a catch. Oh, wow. Now we're starting to see some fireworks in this game. Here we go. Here we go. Roughing the passer on the Rams? Ooh. Oh, this game just got real interesting. Oh, yeah, there it is. That was definitely roughing, all right. I saw it in that first replay. Oh, Dunes. Yeah, that's roughing. 100%. Jared Verse. Oof. Okay. Caleb Williams, do you have enough firepower? Can you do it? 5 minutes to play. They're trying to run it in. Rams defense not having it. Second and goal. Yeah. Go to the left or right, man. With DeAndre Swift. That's how you get it in. Because if you keep trying to hit the middle, it's not going to end well. You're going to end up kicking a field goal, Chicago. Which is good for my bet. Bad for you. So, honestly, keep going straight. I told you. Rams D is not going to let you get in there. That D-line is too stout, man. It's too stout. Third and goal, you're going to have to try something different. Bears, if you keep hitting the middle of the line, you're going to get run over. You're going to hit a brick wall. If that's how you think you're getting this touchdown. And, ooh, what a stop by 37. What a stop. Oh my God, he went up in the air. It got absolutely killed up in the air. God. I told you, you're going to have to get creative, Bears. This is not going to work. Are you trying the same thing again? Yeah, he's got to pass it. Tipped away. And the Rams take over. 3 minutes to go. Big play right there. Play of the game. Wow. You don't even need to come up with a pick on that. Just knock it down. That's crazy. Oh, wow. What a series right there. What a series. That pretty much locked up the win for the Rams. I guarantee you, they're not fumbling the ball again. They're going to be running the ball up the middle. And it's going to come down to that Rams defense again. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. So if you're the Bears, you're thinking, okay, we have to make a stop here. We have to make them use their timeouts. We have to get the ball back. If you can get all 3 accomplished within 2 minutes time, or 2.5 minutes time, you may have a shot. If you're the Rams, you're thinking, okay, we have to run that clock out as much as humanly possible. You know, let's make the Bears run their 3 timeouts. So the question is going to be, can the Rams get first downs on the running game right now? If they can get first downs, this game's over. All they need is one big play. Really. 1 or 2 big plays. And this thing's over. I'm excited. And it's going to come down to Devontae Adams and Puka. That's my bold prediction. Let's see what happens. Okay, run play right there. Question, keep pounding. Does it ever worry you if the NFL is rigged against smaller market teams and all about bigger market popular teams like Broncos, Patriots, Steelers, Seahawks, Giants, and LA Rams? I don't think it's rigged. I never did think it was rigged. So, I'm going to throw a wrench in your whole question right there. I don't think it's rigged. So, you're barking up the wrong tree with this one. There's maybe 4 or 5 different streamers that think it's rigged, but, you know, I don't. Now, does the NFL hate us? Absolutely. That's a whole nother conversation. Oh, there's a big run. Rams first down. And there goes Chicago's second timeout. Or it will. Once they run the ball again, they're going to run that second timeout. 2:52 to play. Because he got out of bounds. I'll read your comment in a second. I'm reacting. Okay, good stop. Good stop on the Bears there. Second timeout. They're running a lot of clock before they call it, though, aren't they? I don't know how I feel about that because you're going to need all of that clock if you're the Bears right now. Are you sure you want to run this down to the 2-minute warning? At the same token, you don't want to give Stafford too much time either. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I guess that makes sense. 2:07, second timeout. Could it go to overtime if the Bears get the ball back? A lot of close games in the playoffs. If Chicago can drive down the field to get a touchdown, then it can. But with this Rams defense so far, I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how much time they need to go down the field to get the touchdown. And if they can get it. Because here's the thing. They've been running the ball up the middle, up the middle, up the middle, up the middle. With DeAndre Swift. And if you don't get more creative than that, you're not going to get a touchdown. Chicago, because that's how you got that turnover to begin with. So, my whole thing is, I don't think they've got enough creativeness, to pull it off. That's if they can get inside the 10 with the clock time that they have. They're going to need to use the sidelines. They're going to need to use the clock. They're not going to have timeouts. So, it's going to be really, they're really up against the wall. All right, let me get to your comments here. Let me answer your questions. I was wondering, I hope if or when the Panthers get back to the third Super Bowl, they don't get screwed over by rigged against them and they make it back soon. Yeah, we can all hope that. I mean, I don't think it was rigged. I think we beat ourselves, and Clete Blakeman was a huge reason of that too, as a referee. But if you consider, Mike Rimmers was a revolving door, for us. That's been an Achilles heel all year during 2015. During that whole season. It was hidden really well. It was a problem for us. But it was there. And Von Miller exposed it. Then you have, the fumble, and I'm not going to talk about that because that's a banned topic in my chat. But I've already proven, that is BS, if people want that bad enough in stream, I'll do it one more time. But, I really just don't want to do that anymore. Because I've already put it on VOD. So, if people don't want to believe that, that's fine. People have short memories, that's fine. But, and the rest of it was, we got cheated by the refs. We didn't make the plays that we were supposed to make. So, it is what it is. So a good chunk of that was on us, But I guarantee if we played them 7 out of 10 times, we would win, In those scenarios. Because we had enough firepower, we had enough weaponry. They were just a better team that day. You know what I'm saying? Specifically that day. But, Luke Kuechly had shut down Peyton Manning for an entire first half. So, I just want people to keep that in mind. But hopefully we don't get screwed over again. I agree. Rams about to punt it back. 2 minutes to go. Bears have one timeout. Down 7. Midfield. Rams, you leaving the door open, guys. I don't like that. Alright. I feel like Carolina had way more luck with the Rams D than the Bears have. And yes, because we have a little bit more weaponry than the Bears do. Plus, you're doing with the weather as well. So, I mean, that plays a factor too. But, I mean, we knew the Rams' weaknesses because we had already played them before. Chicago is not. Oh! Bold attack pattern right there with number 10. You just couldn't get it done. Durant with the knockdown. That was aggressive. He got two hands on it. I'll give him that. I like the aggressiveness of Caleb Williams here. Wow, nice play. Big first down to 84. Loveland. He's clutch when you need him. But he's kind of been 50-50 today. He's been dropping passes, but he's been catching passes as well. So, here comes the run. Chicago making a case here. Uh-oh. Minutes to go. You got one timeout left. Okay. Can they clutch up? Come on, Ramsey. Ooh, good pass to number 10. Good pass. Gain of 6. 2nd and 4. Clock still running. Incomplete. 31 seconds left. 3rd and 4 now. Here we go. Ooh, this is coming down to the wire, y'all. It's coming down to the wire. I'd focus on getting that first. Yeah, I'd focus on the sticks. I wouldn't try it for the end zone. Not right now. You got 31 seconds left and one timeout. I would not try for the end zone. See, that's exactly what. Way overthrown, 4th and 4. I told you, don't try it. These guys are going to be covered. They're going to run a nickel defense. I've watched the Rams enough this year. I know how they operate. Come on, man. It's not rocket science, Caleb. Study their defense and you'll figure this out. Come on. Oh. Rams using their first timeout. 27 seconds left. Good chess match timeout right there, because this is the key, man. If you want to come out there, you want to 4th and 4. You have all the pieces to win this game, Rams. If you don't like anything that the Bears are trying to run, call that timeout. You have 2 left. If that defense, if that offensive scheme even looks like it might score, call the timeout. Nope. Blitz. Throw us up. Touchdown Bears. What? I don't believe what I just saw. I don't believe what I just saw. No way. Look at his eyes. Look. Look at the Rams coach's eyes, man. They're as big as saucers, dude. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yo. This game is nuts. We're going to overtime. In Chicago in snowy weather. That's wild, dude. Wow, what a throw by Caleb Williams. Dude, how far did he throw this? Okay, 30-yard line, 40-yard line? For the 40-yard line. And he was that accurate with that throw. Under pressure. Off his back foot. Wow. What did I just witness? Caleb Williams is that guy, man. Caleb Williams is that freaking guy. Yeah, Caleb Williams is him. Oh my god. There's no way, dude. That's insane. The Rams coach's face pretty much says everything right there. That I don't. That's insane. Look, he's still shocked. Look at him. He's still shocked. Oh my god, dude. Wow. We're going to overtime. We're going to freaking overtime. Oh my god. Man, the Bears want this. Rams, you guys are in for it in overtime, man. I'm telling you. You guys are in for it. They want this one. You guys want this game, you're going to have to earn it. Wow. Imagine being a Bears fan and watching that in the stands today. Just, oh God. After years and years and years of horrible Bears football and witnessing that right there. I wouldn't even know how to process that as a Bears fan. I wouldn't even know how to process that. I'm being real with you. You're giving the Rams the ball. Is that wise, Bears? Is that wise? Maybe it's the comeback factor. Wow, man. Crazy. Wow. I've seen some crazy playoff games. This one ranks up there. This one definitely ranks up there. I gotta check my messenger because holy crap, dude. How does he keep doing this? Like, there's no logical explanation for this. How is he doing this? What a difference a good head coach makes. Man, facts, Isaiah says it. Facts. The acrylic warrior strikes again. Yeah, for real. Sorry, I had to go into my team chat on that one because that was just ridiculous. I knew you guys would understand because, wow. I had like 5 people message me about that throw right there. That's crazy, dude. Well, I had 3. The other 2 were more concerned with the game itself. My God. Caleb Williams is freaking him, dude. Alright, Bears defense, can you handle overtime too? Let's find out. Alright, Rams. In order to win my bet, I need more than 3 points. I'm going to need Stafford to put 7 on the board again. Can he do it? Not doing that, he won't. Wow, Bears defense holds. Interesting. Okay, let's see what the Rams defense does. I mean, this overtime could come down to the clock. It really could. I just have that weird feeling it will. Like, any of y'all feel that same way right now? The way this game is going defensively right now. I don't know. Wow. Can Caleb Williams do it again? Can he do it again, y'all? Dude, this dude is the fourth quarter miracle worker. I have never seen a quarterback pull off that many freaking comeback wins except for Bryce Young and Tom Brady at this point. And do it this effectively. Like this year. This is insane. There's a few other people on that list too, but I mean, easy little check down to Komet there. He was the only one open. Credit to that Rams secondary, for keeping everybody covered. Yeah, you got it. That's a first. Oh, man. And that's a run stop for a loss of 4. Ooh. Here we go. I mean, that was like a 50-yard bomb pass right down the field, dude. From Caleb. Like, off his back foot. I've seen some crazy stuff in the playoffs. That ranks up there. Being real with you. DJ, we're gaining like 7 or 8. DJ making an impact today, man. I love this. I love this. For sure. He was open. With Kitchens and Williams there against DJ Moore. Williams has been a tackle machine today. Can he get out of this? Can he get out of it? First down, Caleb Williams. Wow. I don't believe it. You know what? If I lose $50 off this game, I'm not even going to be mad. I'm not going to be mad at all. This is a heck of a game. And, I will be so happy for the Bears. I honestly will. I've made my money this year. I don't care. Go, go, go. Ooh. About 5 yards off of that. Wow. Dude, if Chicago somehow gets... Man. Caleb, be careful. You don't want to throw a pick here. Yeah, counter toss. Shut down. Yep. Okay, you're going to have to throw the ball. They're making you throw the ball. So what are you going to do with it? So that's why I like Landman. He's a newer player, isn't he? Landman? Let me find out. Completed pass for 9. For 5 there. For 5, he's just short. Ooh, boy. Fourth and short. Bears got it. Eighth season. Okay. Darius Williams' eighth season. Gotcha. Huh. It seemed like a newer name to me. Here we go. The Rams are going to try to force him into a bad throw. That's when we really find out. Careful, Caleb. Oh! Picked off for the Rams. Oh my God. What is happening? I told you, watch out. What did I say, y'all? What did I say? I said, watch out. They're going to force him into a bad throw. Why did you stop in your route? Bro, why did you stop in your route? Oh my God. That was on the wide receiver. He stopped on his route. Holy crap. Come on. Okay, Rams, I need you to put up 7. I need you to put up 7 so I can win this bet. Come on. Not 3, 7. Please find a way to get to the end zone. Please. Okay, first down. I want to see a big explosive play that finds the end zone. Devontae Adams. Here it comes. Oh my God. Oh, wow. They're reviewing the Adams play. Yeah, that's in. That's in. Yeah. I give it to him. That's a first. No. He got it. Wow. What'd I say? Devontae Adams. and Puka were going to be the two determining factors of this game. What did I say earlier? I told you. Ooh, I could slide for early payout right now. $10. I could get $10 back from my 50. You know what? I'm gonna sit on it. I'm gonna sit on it. I have a feeling. I have a weird feeling. I have this weird feeling, y'all. Ooh, batted away. 3rd and 6. I could get $10 back from my 50 right now. $11. Oof. And it just went down to 174. Oof. Timeout taken. Okay. They're feeling nervous. They're feeling nervous. Oh, man. You know what? I think if this hits 10 or 11, yep. Taking it. No. It's not going to let me. Stafford. Puka. Wow. Come on. Come on, give me $10. Give me $10. Give me $10 on the payout. I want to get $10 back. You get $5 back. Come on. I'm looking at early payout right now because I don't think they're going to score. Are they trying for a touchdown? No, that's going to be it. They're going for a field goal. Oh. How about Rams? All right. I'm watching this early payout right now. I'm trying to get... If I can get this back up to $10, get $10 back. I don't think they're going to score. It's just not going to happen. This could be the dagger from Stafford, 3rd down. Yep. Do you think 2nd and 7? Could they actually take a shot at the end zone? No way. They're trying for the end zone. They're trying for the end zone. Oh my God, Stafford, please. 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 That should be pass interference. Oh my God, he took a shot at the end zone. Holy crap. All right. Come on. Come on, move the sticks. Move the sticks at least. Move the sticks at least. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, he dropped. No, he dropped the touchdown pass. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. No, that's pass interference, dude. He had his arm in the freaking way. How is he supposed to catch that? Did we get a flag for that? No. I lost the bet. Rams, Seahawks, NFC Championship game. There it is. Fuck. That's $50 I just lost. Ah. I told y'all though. Rams, Seahawks, NFC Championship. Did I not say it? Weeks ago. Did I not see it? Ah. That's all right. 10-6 record, you know, of team betting. 10-6. Oh my God. The spot on this game was 3.5, guys. 3.5. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a crazy ending to this game. What? Wow. What a game. What a game. I have to say, what a freaking game. Wow. Okay. Rams, you just weathered 18-degree weather up in Chicago. You weathered Caleb Williams' comeback. You weathered another pick by Caleb Williams. And the Bears' defense. And still managed to get a field goal and won. I'm telling y'all, the Rams are that team. Now do y'all believe me? Now do y'all see it? I've been trying to convince people for weeks. The Rams are this team. This is a very, very dangerous Rams team. And if y'all aren't seeing it at this point, I don't know how to help you. This is what makes us look better right now. It actually makes us look better. Every win the Rams get like this makes us look better. When they win the Super Bowl, if they win the Super Bowl, that still makes us look better. You know, so as far as I'm concerned, Rams keep winning. Keep winning. Because all you're doing is making us validated for as strong as we are. You know? You're validating our legitimacy as South champions. And you know, the wins that we got. And the close battle that we had against you in Charlotte. So, as far as I'm concerned, Rams keep winning. Please do. I was hoping the Chicago could win this thing, but, you know, it is what it is. Maybe next year, Chicago. Maybe next year. You guys put up a heck of a fight, though. Man, I got respect for Chicago right now. You know, at the start of the year, I thought, the Bears, it's the Bears. Then Caleb Williams started balling out. And I said, hold on a minute. What am I watching right now? You know? This dude just kept racking up comeback win after comeback win after comeback win after comeback win. And I mean, he was matching Bryce Young. I was like, what in the world are we seeing right now? Like, how does he keep doing this? And he almost did it again. I mean, I got so much respect for Chicago right now. Wow. You know, kudos to them for an incredible season. You know, if you're a Bears fan, my respect to you. Bear down right now. I never thought I would say that on stream, but bear down. Very impressive game. You guys lasted longer than we did. And that's saying something. So, you're ending this season with your heads held high. Just like we are. This Rams team is every bit as dangerous as I've been saying they are. And this validates it right here. This game right here validates everything I've been saying about the Rams. And I'm not joking, dude, when I say that this is going to be one titanic battle for the NFC title. For the whole NFC conference. It's going to be one titanic battle. And I cannot wait for this. Like, I'm pumped. I'm pumped for the NFC Championship. I'm ready for it. I feel like that AFC Championship is going to go to New England. It's going to be pretty one-sided. Because Bo Nix is not there anymore. You know, he's hurt. So, the energy and the excitement is going to go to the NFC Championship game. It's going to be legendary. It's going to come down to the wire. It's going to come down to 3 points. I guarantee it. Y'all are not going to want to miss that one. I'm streaming live. I'm reacting to it live. Let's freaking go. Yep, I'm all in. These guys have to go to Seattle for this one. Now, let me tell you what happened the last time. The entire series between the Seahawks and the Rams. All right, throughout the regular season. The first time they met, the Rams won 21-19 in LA. The second time they met, they lost to the Seahawks 38-37 in Seattle. And now they got to play in Seattle again. We're finally going to figure out who is the better team between these two. Man. Like, I've been waiting all year for this. I'm freaking pumped, dude. Yeah. Gonna need some popcorn and soda for this game. Heck yes. Agreed, Isaiah. Yeah, I agree. I'm getting my doggone popcorn ready for that game, bro. Whoo-wee. That's going to be electric. Can you imagine how pumped up Seattle is going to be for that game? God. Now, here's my question. Did Seattle peak too early offensively? Did they peak too early? Because if you look at that score, 41 to 6, right? Did they peak too early? The Rams just came off an overtime win against the Bears. Now, when these two meet, it's going to be heavy. Heavy. You're going to expect a lot of offense. There's going to be a lot of offensive firepower on display. It's going to come down to like a 30... Call it a 34 to 31 finish, probably. It might take overtime. We don't know. We don't know, to be honest. And this is what I was saying like weeks ago. I was like, if these two meet again in the playoffs, I have no idea who's going to win. I still technically think the Rams on paper have the better team. But if you're looking at on the field, Seattle's got the better team. So it could honestly go either way. If Vegas predicts a 3-point favorite, one way or the other, I'm curious to see which way it's going to go. It could be 2.5. It honestly could be 2.5. And I'll drop 50 on one of these two teams. I'll drop 50 on it. I will. I am bold enough to do it. Because this is... Oh my goodness, man. It doesn't get any better than this in the playoffs right here. Like, typically it's been the AFC that has had full control of the playoffs. And now we're finally seeing the most electric game in the NFC. And whoever wins this thing has a high odds of winning the Super Bowl. I'll say it right now. Whoever wins this thing in the NFC Championship, pretty good chance of winning the Super Bowl. I'll put money on it. I think New England's had a soft ride. Yep, they've gotten a couple of big wins, against the Texans, against the Chargers, in the regular season. This is where your journey ends, is the Super Bowl. Sorry, it's either going to Seattle or it's going to the Rams. Period. I'm saying it now. Whoever wins this NFC title game is going to get the Lombardi. Period. What a freaking throw by Caleb, man. God bless. I got to see this again. How in the world did you do that? I'm still mind blown. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that throw. To even tie this thing for overtime. That was insane. I mean, like... Wow. Yeah, New England's going to the Super Bowl. I'm saying it now. New England's going to the Super Bowl. Without Bo Nix, Denver sunk. And I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'll be waiting on the odds on Prize Picks for that one, because if this is, I don't think we're going to see the odds until probably Monday for that. Denver. Yeah, you're not winning any money off that right now. The multipliers are not high enough. It's like a 1.03, you know, so, or a 1.04. You're not winning any money. You get maybe $2 out of it. It's not worth it right now. I'm going to wait for that spread to go up. The, holy crap. The spread just changed to 10.5. Denver wins by 10.5. Not a chance. Not a chance. Sorry. Like, you want me to bet on Denver with a 10.5 spread? No. Nah, not happening. This game's going to be over quick. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be over quick. I hate to say that, but it will be a blowout. Now, how much of a blowout, I don't know. And that's where the spread comes in, because if you're going to bet on this one, be careful. I don't know what they're going to mark the spread as, before game time. But I'm going to continue to monitor it throughout the week, and we'll just see. If it hits a number that I like, I'm going to run it. You know what I mean? But right now, it's not, it's early. So, incredible game. Absolutely incredible game. I wonder what the ratings are for this game. Because the ratings have to be awesome for this game. Without Bo and a quarterback who hasn't played in a game in a while, no chance. Yeah, facts. I doubt that multiplier is going to be good at all. It might not even be worth betting on, to be real with you. We'll just have to see. Yeah, I've been making some good money all year. I've been betting on games that have been close. I like anything that is 1.75 and above. That's really what I'm looking for. Because I know I'm going to put in 50 and I'm going to get 100 from it. Or darn near 100. So, but I don't think we're going to hit 1.75. I think we're going to hit 1.5. That's what I'm thinking. Plus, I think Denver doesn't have their two top wide receivers. Yeah, Denver's done. God, Denver's done. The only thing they've got left is that defense. And as we've seen, a certain New England quarterback is going to shred that defense by probably mid-second quarter. He'll have some trouble at first, and then that defense will start to really fall apart, and it'll be over at that point. The question is the spread. Now it's down to 6.5. So it's going to fluctuate a lot throughout the week, so just pay attention to that if you're looking to bet on that. just catch it at the right moment is really the trick. And look for the right multiplier if you're running Prize Picks. If you're running a different betting system, I'm not sure, how that would work. Because I only run Prize Picks at the moment. So, but just be aware of that. And I think fantasy football has been done for like 4 or 5 weeks now. So, we're back to a number 1 versus a number 2 seed again in the AFC. Is that a number 1 and number 2 seed in NFC as well? I think so. I want to say yes, but I don't know. Oof, man, fractured ankle for Bo Nix. And Jarrett can throw some passes, but, for how long? Against a very, very stout New England defense. I don't expect him to last too long. You know what I'm saying? He might last a quarter and a half, but, once that New England defense settles in, that's going to be it. I hate to say that, but I think so. Oh man, that Seattle in Rams game. Ooh, boy. And I mean, home field advantage has been a major impact on that series so far. And the last time they played each other, Seattle had to pull a trick play out of the bag in overtime to win that game in Seattle. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. So, I mean, if you're looking at a 3-point spread, I like that because it would have to be man. All right, so the way Prize Picks does it is it's a yes or no, right? So, can the team get more than 3.5 points, to win? Or can they not? And you bet on the yes or the no. All right, so if we're looking at a 3.5 spread for one of these two teams, then I would say no. If it's a 2.5 spread, I would say yes. That's how razor thin this is going to be. And that's exactly how razor thin the last one I put in was, for Denver, when Bo Nix was healthy in the wild card round. And that spread was 2.5. And I actually won it because it came down to 3 points and Denver won by 3. So, honestly, it was that razor thin and it came down to overtime too. So, I feel like this is going to be more of the same here. So, if we're looking at 2.5, I would say yes. Jump on it. Throw in some money and jump on it. Depending on which team you want to pick. But beware though, if it goes above 3.5, say no on Prize Picks. Okay? Just a little help on that. Just a little tip. Be very, very careful because that spread will move throughout the week. A lot. And I'm scared of that. I'm very scared of that. If I'm putting in, $50, I'm expecting to get 100 out of it. So I'm very, very worried about that. And these are the types of games, if it was regular season, I would not bet on it. I would not even mess with it. Because I would take the safe bets, the safe ones that give me like 1.75 or more. But if you're sitting there looking at this type of a game in the playoffs, this is different. This is quite different. Also, I want to point out we got Green Day doing the pregame show as well. They're doing a pregame performance for the Super Bowl, so I'm excited about that. If you're a musician, if you're a music fan, if you like Green Day, that's definitely right up your alley. Definitely check that out. You will not regret it. It's going to be a lot of fun. They've been kind of quiet as far as touring in the last few years. And I've been kind of waiting for a big, worldwide tour from them. And, of course, they're going to hit Atlanta. They're going to hit Charlotte. So I'm going to hit one of those. I'll be there for one of those, depending on the venue. But, because I never miss Green Day. When they come through, I never miss Green Day. So, we'll see what happens. I promise you it's worth the money, though. Even if they've got an opener like Franz Ferdinand, just ignore that and just go anyway. If you like Franz Ferdinand, all the more for it, More power to you. You get to see two great bands, right? That you enjoy. So, it just depends on who they bring. But I'm excited for that because the last time we saw Green Day, doing anything Super Bowl related was, what year was that they did that halftime show? God almighty. That was ages ago. It was like an entire decade ago. It was right around the time that we were making our run, I think. Right around that span of within 5 years. And they did a Super Bowl halftime show, and I was just absolutely thrilled with it. Because that's the last time you saw a rock and metal band doing a halftime show in the Super Bowl. So, I don't know that U2 counts. Does U2 count? I don't know. Some people say they do, some people say they don't. It depends on the genre. Of fandom. When it comes to music. Some people classify him as pop, some people classify him as rock. So I don't know. But that was really technically the last time they counted anything rock and metal related. People have been trying to get Metallica in there. People have been trying to get Weird Al. There was a huge petition online for Weird Al. And that just never worked out. But I would have liked to see that. I wouldn't mind that. But I'll take Snoop, though. Y'all want to put Snoop Dogg back in there? Shoot, let's go. Y'all want to put Lamar back in there? I'm down. I don't know who this artist is that they brought in. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I don't have an opinion because I have no idea who this is. So, I'm probably going to ignore the Super Bowl halftime show, to be honest. Since I have no idea who this is, I'll listen to like one song and that'll probably be it. You know, and if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is, you know. I give everybody a chance that's a musician. You know what I mean? Especially if I've never heard of them. So, but pregame, oh, I'm on it. You put Green Day in pregame performances, I'm on it. I'm on it like water on rice. Let's go. That's what everybody's been waiting for, you know? Like, people have been waiting, like, New Year's Eve performances. Green Day does, or used to do a lot of New Year's Eve performances. And now they've stopped for, like, the past decade. And I'm not sure what actually made them stop doing it, to be honest. I think it was the fact that they wanted newer and pop artists and R&B artists and rap artists in there. More so than rock and metal. But, you know, I can't exactly, you know, fully tell you. Because I don't know. But I've been waiting every year to see them do like New Year's Eve performances, and they haven't done any. You know, so they've kind of left it up to mostly rap artists, to be honest, and country artists, and you know, each channel had their own thing. You know, like you had the country music people, you had the rock people out in Vegas, I think it was, and then the R&B is up in New York. So realistically, it's stayed that same way for the past decade. So you haven't seen Green Day really do anything big, as far as that goes. So if they ever get involved in that again, oh yeah, I'm there. I'm watching it. No question. I'm usually at a New Year's Eve party, but you know, we'll see what happens from here on though. But you put one of my favorite bands up there, you know, pregame for the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, paying attention fully paying attention now. So I'm hyped. That's cool. I would love to see Metallica do something Super Bowl related. I don't think they ever would though. There was this rumor going around that musicians had to pay to play the Super Bowl. I don't know if that's true or not. Somebody tell me, you know, if that's legitimate or not. Because that started circulating back around early 2000s. And I don't know if it's true or not. Beats me. I don't think it would logically make sense for that to be true. Because, you know, you're making like 10 times what you would be losing, you know, in sales and whatnot, you know, if you did manage to do that. So, I don't know. Just my take on it. Knowing what I know about the music industry. Because your music gets out there to everybody, like, worldwide. You know, for at least a full, like, 6 months. People know who you are. So, it's an interesting rumor. It is. So, I don't know. But, you know, I will be covering the Super Bowl. I will be covering both conference championship games. For sure. As far as where I'm going to be for the Super Bowl, we will see. I could either be at home or I could be at my buddy's place, you know, celebrating that again. We'll see. No idea yet. We haven't made plans. So I'll have to talk to him and see how that goes. But yeah, we did 2 Super Bowl live streams, and it was just absolutely lit. The Eagles and Chiefs game, I remember that, and the one prior to that too. So, and one thing I remember from that was that he had put down a bet of like $100, and he got like $500 or $600 out of that, and just paid off his bills for like 2 months. It was insane. And I don't know. That VOD is still up somewhere on the channel. But that was an insane night right there. Because I was absolutely loaded out of my mind. And I keep telling myself every year I'm not going to get that loaded. You know? But again, I got to remind myself I'm 6/10 Irish. So... you know, like, I gotta control that, man. I gotta put a tamper on that, you know what I mean? But, like, it's just crazy to think that, we're just doing another year of this, you know what I mean? We're cycling around another year. And this time we actually made the playoffs. You know, and we weren't just sitting around just like not reacting to wild card games or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, we were actually there. And I was in the presence of like half a dozen NFL Panthers legends, you know, in one place. It's just so hard to process for me. You know, this has been such a great year. And like I said, every Rams win that we see just continues to validate everything that we've been doing. You know, all the work that we put in. If y'all remember, the year prior to that, we almost beat the Eagles and the Chiefs in 2024. Didn't we? Both teams were in the Super Bowl. One of them won it. And now we're back to this again. The very next year. Guess who is in the Super Bowl? And we almost beat both of these teams. We beat one of them in the regular season. We didn't just almost beat, you know, both of them. We did beat one of them. I want people to remember that as we progress up the ladder. And we almost beat the Rams in playoff time. In our own building. That's progress, guys. If you're not seeing the progress here, I don't know how to help you see it. That's ridiculous, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm hyped. Dude. Everything I've been saying so far has been on target. And, like, I don't usually like to play that card, but the amount of times I've been right about these teams, like, it's even blowing my mind this year. And that makes me so much more hyped up because that shows us, like, how much progress we're making. It's a franchise. And I could not be more excited for the future of the Panthers. For real. Like, next year we're going to beat both teams that are going to be in the Super Bowl, that are going to show up on our roster, on our schedule. Watch this. Next year it's going to happen. Both of them are going to fall in the regular season. We're going to beat them both. if the pattern holds, God, man. I didn't even think about that pattern until just today. And now it's really hitting me like a 10-ton truck as a Panthers fan. that's just insane to me. It is. Like,
But actually, before we get
wow. You know, like, and while we're doing this, since I was asked about this, let's look at the schedule for next year. We'll go yeah. Man. All right. League schedule. That's somewhere out here. I gotta find it. There's a playoff section? Oh my god. Guys. I gotta show you this. Hold up. Look at this beautiful freaking bracket. Look at this beautiful bracket. Right here. The fact that we're actually in this playoff bracket is insane. That's insane to me. That's insane. Look at this, man. And the Rams are battling Seattle for the NFC Championship. They had the toughest road of any team in this playoff bracket. The Rams did. They went through us, they went through the Bears, and they're about to go through Seattle if they somehow manage to do it in order to play New England for the Super Bowl. I mean, I think it behooves us to root for the Rams. I think it does. I mean, normally I would root. Excuse me. Normally I would root for Seattle because of Pete Carroll, but Pete Carroll is no longer with the Seattle Seahawks. You know, and all the pieces that Pete Carroll assembled in Seattle at the time. But now, like, I have no ties to Seattle at all. So I can freely root for the Rams, you know, in order to make us as a Panthers organization look better. Do you see the logic here? Ladies and gents, because everything the Rams do, whether it be a passing touchdown, whether it be Puka, whether it be Devontae Adams, whether their defense comes up big, it makes us look better. In any way, it makes us look better. It validates us. And, God, man. And we know what we have to do to fix our problems. We know exactly what we have to do. Dan the Man Morgan is already on it. He's already on the ball. So he wasted no time too. He already got Bryce Young extended. For the option. So we're gonna do a stream. We're gonna talk about re-signings, free agency. What to expect. Going forward. We're gonna do a full stream of that on Tuesday or Wednesday. So be looking for that one then. Blitz will be joining me. And anybody from the team chat can join us as well. As we go through the list and we figure out what we want to keep, what we want to get rid of, what suggestions we want to make, But look at this beautiful section right here. Playoffs on the Panthers website. Look at this. Look at this gorgeous section, man. For the first time in 10 years, this team is legitimate again. I'm still trying to process everything I've seen, heard, and experienced, from Saturday on. Like, I'm still trying to... Wow. Being in the same area as Cam, Thomas Davis, and Luke Kuechly, I'm not worthy. As a Panthers fan, I am not worthy. I'm not worthy. I do not feel worthy. And then they brought in the Clydesdales. Are you freaking kidding me? Clydesdales. For those people that don't know who the Clydesdales are, there's giant horses, for Budweiser, the official mascot. Most people pretty much know who they are. But I'm talking about for people outside of the country that don't know who these guys are. These giant horses are. They are incredibly huge. They're about half the size of your living room. I'm not joking about that. I actually stood next to one. Physically next to one. Up in St. Louis. Good God. Majestic horses. Absolutely majestic horses. And then you had an entire drum parade. You had, oh man, you had Cam beating the keep pounding drum. You had Jake Delhomme. You had Steve Smith in the house. You had it's just, and Cam was sitting in a box watching the game, man. Like, you got Luke Kuechly and Jake Delhomme running the broadcast team. I mean, what more do you want? What more could you possibly want? And I know Trey Boston was probably in that building somewhere because that dude was on media everywhere for the entire week. So, like, and the fact that we were this close to beating a team that is now going to possibly go to the Super Bowl. And we actually beat them in regular season. I don't even know how to process this, guys. I don't. As a Panthers fan, I don't. I don't know how y'all feel right now. But I'm mind blown. I'm awestruck. Did we get into the playoffs legitimately? Probably not. But that's debatable. But the fact is, we did. That game was real. What we experienced on Saturday was real. everything that we've been seeing since is real. We almost beat 2 Super Bowl teams in 2024. And we beat a possible Super Bowl team this year. I don't even know properly how to process that as a Panthers fan yet. Wake me up when this dream, is real, man, because I just, wow. And I'm sitting here with a brand new Sam Mills jersey too, and I got a Steve Smith signed jersey for Christmas. I'm like over the moon happy as a Panthers fan right now. And just being able to hang out with everybody, that was the biggest thing. And just meet everybody. And just have experiences with this Panthers franchise is everything to me. So, I don't even know where to begin trying to process all of this. But I'm going to enjoy this for at least a month. You know what I mean? Leading up to the draft. And I hope you guys do too. But what we should take out of this is everything the Rams are doing is validating us. 1,000,000%. So, enjoy it. Soak it in. And keep pounding. This is a great year to be a Panthers fan. Absolutely great year. I'm proud of this franchise. I'm proud of everything we've accomplished, everything we've stepped forward and done. I'm so proud. So freaking proud. You guys are doing my heart good, man. You guys are doing my heart good. And after 10 years of just watching this team just walking through the Sahara Desert and just going through fire, brimstone, you name it, as a franchise, this just... I'm not even afraid to admit it, man. I was emotional during that wildcard game. I was emotional. I was absolutely emotional. Because it was so overwhelmingly amazing. I don't know how many of y'all experienced that too. But, bro, you're not alone. Ladies, you're not alone. Because, just, man. And we're this close. We're this much closer to the prize, y'all. We're this much closer. Look at this. Next year, we're going to be in the divisional round. And then the NFC Championship the following year. And then the Super Bowl. We're going to make our return. 27 and 28. That's the year. That's the freaking year. Y'all mark it down on your calendars. 27 and 28. Bold prediction. We are returning to the Super Bowl. 27 or 28. Cam, you wanted a bold prediction? I got that one for you right there. That's a bold prediction. That's not obvious. That's a bold prediction. Because look how many talented teams, are in this playoff system here. Look at this. We got San Francisco. We got Philadelphia. We got Chicago. We got the Rams. We got Seattle. We got, Green Bay. I mean, what more can you want in our path to the Super Bowl? This gear right here, this is real. What you're seeing right now, this is real. We did this. And this is just the beginning. Get ready, guys. Get ready. I'm trying to tell y'all, get ready. I've been trying to tell people the past 2 years. Y'all just wait and see. It's a schedule 2026. Opponents, right? That's what we want. We're going to have our work cut out for us. So this is what we're doing with. So for the home games, you got your typical division teams here. I think we sweep the Saints again. I think we split with the Falcons, but the Buccaneers is going to be the toughest one, I think, because you're still dealing with Baker. I mean, you're dealing with the Lions, you're dealing with the Bears, you're dealing with Ravens. The Ravens just lost Joe and Harbaugh, though. This could get real interesting very quickly. I'm not going to go in depth today because I'm going to save that for the next stream. Because we're going to be doing free agency, we're going to be doing re-signing period, and we're going to be doing in depth on the opponents that we're going to be facing. In a way too early look. So I'll just tell you what I think so far is what we're doing with. We got the Bengals, who are trash. That should be a win. Seattle, I think we're going to beat Seattle next year. At home. Denver. Everybody's been looking for a revenge game against Denver. Here's your shot. Here's your shot. You want one? You got one. Bo Nick's healthy. Going into that game is going to be a very, very interesting battle. I'm looking forward to it. Away games, same usual division opponents. We have a bad record in Atlanta. We have a bad record in New Orleans, in those two buildings. We're looking to start changing that. We already started this year with the Falcons. So, Vikings, we should win that game. Green Bay, Pittsburgh, Cleveland is god-awful. We should win that. And then the Eagles in Philadelphia. That's going to be a tough game. God, that's going to be a tough game against the Eagles. Because they haven't dropped anybody and they haven't retained gotten anybody new. It's basically just retaining. So I think it's going to be a real tight battle between us and the Eagles. I don't know if we could pull that off or not. We'll see. There's going to be a ton of factors that are going to go into it. So, we'll see. But, you asked me to look into that, and I did. As far as us trying to get the division title back, it's not just about the division title, division opponents. It's about the rest of that record as well. So we're going to have to be very, very cautious and try to win these games, as many of these as we can win, to try to take the division. I want to see what everybody else has. And that's going to be part of the scheduling opponents too, is looking into that. Tampa... Opponents for 2016. Let's see what we got here. I have not gotten a look at this yet, so this is new. This is brand new to me. I have not seen this. Alright, let's see it. Buccaneers opponents. We got the Steelers, we got Green Bay, we got Vikings, Cleveland, Chargers, Rams, Falcons, Saints, us. Away games, Bears, Lions, Ravens, Bengals, Cowboys, division opponents. Okay. I'm just going to quickly run through it. I'm not going to go in depth until that stream on Tuesday or Wednesday. But I'll just do this real quick. Then we'll look at the Falcons and Saints and we'll call it a stream. Because I was asked about this in chat, so we're going to run through it. I think the Steelers will beat the Bucs on that one. Although Mike Tomlin is no longer coach of the Steelers, so we'll see who pops up. Green Bay will probably beat them. Vikings, I think Bucs can take the Vikings next year. We'll see. It depends on who they retain. Yeah, Browns are trash. They'll win that. The Chargers, that'll be a good game. That will actually be a good game. I don't know who's going to win that. We'll see how that pops out. Because they may be losing a few players as well in free agency, so we'll see. The Rams. Nah. Bucks. Don't be delusional. Bucks, don't be delusional. Because the Rams are not going to lose anybody. I guarantee it. The only way they lose people is if they fire sale after a Super Bowl loss. And I don't see that happening. So you guys might be cooked in that one. Of course, Bucks will beat the Falcons. They'll beat the Saints. Now, it's us. That's where it's going to get real interesting. In Tampa. I think it'll come down to another Tampa game, you know, for the division title. Just like it did this year. Bears. I'm going to be real with you. Buccaneers don't have enough firepower for the Bears. Lions. I think the Lions will beat you as well. Ravens. We'll see. They just lost Harbaugh. Bengals are trash. Cowboys are on the mend as well. We'll see how that pops out. And again, away games. Tampa typically wins against the Falcons and Saints, but not against us. You know, on the road. So we'll see. We'll see how that shakes out. Okay, real quick. Saints. Saints, you're dealing with, of course, your typical division opponents. You're dealing with the Cardinals, Browns, both are terrible. Green Bay. Green Bay's going to blow you out. Raiders. That might actually be a winnable game for the Saints. I don't know. Vikings are trash for the most. They're mid. They're mid. They'll probably beat you if you're a Saints fan. Steelers will probably blow you out. Buccaneers will probably blow you out. 2026 road opponents. Of course, your division opponents. And then you're dealing with the Ravens, the Bears, the Bengals, Lions, Giants. I'm going to be honest, there's no way you're beating the Bears. No way. unless you completely catch them off guard. It's not happening. Bengals, that might be a winnable game. We'll see. Lions, it's not happening. Giants, that might be a winnable game. I could see the Saints getting back to 5 wins. I could see it. I could see it. Maybe 5 or 6 wins. You would have to convince me, though. Okay, Falcons. Last one. Let's get it. Home teams. You're doing with division opponents. Then you're doing with the Bears, the Lions, the Ravens, Bengals, Okay. San Fran and the Chiefs. Sorry, my dyslexia. Away opponents, you're doing with Green Bay, you're doing with Vikings, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Washington. Okay. Falcons, it's impossible to tell what's going to happen with them. I could see them beating the Vikings. I could see them beating the Browns. Commanders, definitely. Bengals, yes. That's 4 wins. Do they somehow take down the Lions? That's a good question. Does that happen? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see. Crazier things have happened, so. But that's what you're looking at. All in all, though, very interesting 2026 season coming up. Alrighty, guys. Final score from this game: 20-17. Rams over the Bears in overtime. Crazy game. Crazy game. And we'll see what happens next. Be looking for that stream on Tuesday. Tuesday night. Or Wednesday night. We'll see what day it is. But hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all of you, comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news such as scheduling for the channel and for the Audio Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Ball League. If you like the intro you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I.Lindara, L-I-N-D-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. to enhance your streaming experience. Awesome to work with, fair pricing, and just awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Go check out Monster Shub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina for a tasty sub on game day, or just in general if you're just hungry and you're passing through, or you're a local in Spartanburg. Go check it out. Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Best pizza in the Southeast, in my opinion. Don't take my word for it. Go check it out. Try it for yourself. It's next to the arena. Can't miss it. Shout out to everybody in chat. Isaiah Sizik. We got Super Prebo. We've got Tom Brady 7 rings. Appreciate all of you for coming and chatting and joining us in the chat room today. Welcome all new followers and subs. Keep pounding. Welcome to the family. as we continue to grow this family. Shout out to all the other YouTubers doing their thing. Tom Grossi, Ed Oliver, outside of the Panthers commentary. You got C3, you got Black Hat Panther Podcast, we got Pat Coltrane, you got Unk 2020, you got Carolina Bleeding Blue Podcast, and Blitzball Champ. Those two are in our streaming umbrella. Go check them out. Go sub to them. And show them some love, man. Tell them we sent you. That is going to do it for me. Thank you so much. As usual, you guys know what to do. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding.